Um, this feels weird. It's been, I think, it's been a long time. Actually, I'm putting Spotify in the background, very low. Background noise for my awkward pauses. I've never been good at that. But anyway, it's been like, I think since it's like my affiliate celebration. Yes, it's like my affiliate celebration where I last just did a just chatting stream. This feels weird. I normally don't just talk to chat. This is weird. I usually have something I'm doing in the background. But anyway, thank y'all. Apparently it's been a year since I got Twitch affiliate. I didn't know this. I got a notification from Twitch yesterday about it. I didn't know it was today. I guess I'm marking it on my calendars for future, but like, I had no idea this was happening, so I don't really have shit planned. It's kind of just gonna be a normal stream. But I'll talk for a bit. I don't usually do just chatting, so this is gonna be awkward. Trust me, it will. Fuck, I accidentally hit the mute button shit. Okay, what I was saying is, I'm just gonna talk for a bit, and then we're gonna watch some spooky videos. I think I'm gonna watch Vita Carnis. I haven't actually... I've seen the first season of the series, but I haven't seen it since season 2 came out, so... I kind of want to watch the whole thing here with you guys. And then we'll play games. But like, thank y'all so much for a year. I mean, like, couldn't have done this without you. Actually, because you need 3 people to have affiliate. So I legitimately could not have done this without you guys. It would be not physically, because it's not, well, yeah, I guess physically is the right word. It would be physically impossible. Oh, ads. Hi people without ads. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't care really for affiliate. Sure, it's nice to make money off Twitch. If I could, I'd make this a job. But like, I stream for myself and myself only, really. I stream what I like to stream, what I want to stream. I don't really care if other people don't like what I stream, or if I'm awkward, if I'm weird, if my stream isn't the best, if I'm not putting my model to full use. I like streaming. I find it fun, so I do it. That's how I've been doing content for 8. No, that's later. Wait, is it? When is my fuck, I'm forgetting shit. I'd have to check my own YouTube to see when my anniversary is. It has it been 8 years? So I've completely forgot my anniversary. Might have actually been earlier in the year. Oops, a daisy, forgot that. Wait, when was it? I'm looking. Oh yeah, it was March 25th. Oops, a daisies, forgot about that. Again, I stream for myself. I really don't do this anniversary shit anymore. I did it my like first year streaming because I was like, oh cool, and then I was like, I really don't want to stream for 11 hours. But like, apparently I've been streaming for 2 years, which means I've actually been fucking making content for 8 years now. Isn't that fucking crazy? I just can't believe I'm still making content. Now, you guys, you can't see all the content I made. Most of the content you see is only from my streaming time. That other content is dead and buried, because I was young back then. And I don't want that shit to be online no more. Trust me, it's gone. I've made sure of it. I'm trying to think of something else to say. I'm not good at this whole streaming thing. At just talking to people. I've never really been good at just talking. One of the things I've always struggled with stream, I've always wanted to do just chatting. I watch a lot of just chatting stream VTubers. Like, but I've never really just been good at, you know, just talking to people. So give me a second. We're gonna switch over now. If I can see it, alright. I just realized I won't be able to actually see if what I do works, right? Oh wait, no, I can on my fucking... I'm stupid. Of course I can see what it works. I have my phone here. Oh, you don't see anything. You don't see anything, guys. Chat, you don't see anything. Fuck, that's the wrong one. You see nothing, chat. Actually, you don't, because it's just black right now. Okay. Wrong one. Oh! Wait. Can y'all see it? Behind me? We're doing horror videos today, because I felt like it. I felt like it. I wanted to watch some scary videos, so we're gonna do this one, which my friend found, the House of Rot and Decay. The Eternal House of Rot and Decay. Okay, I gotta make one of my audio things pick it up. There, wait. Did that pick up? Yeah, I did. I think so. Don't mind my recommended. My YouTube feed is used by so if you don't know how YouTube works, actually you have a different feed for your computer and your phone. I use YouTube on my phone all the time. I rarely use it on my computer. So on my computer, all I get is what basically people will send me shit. I'll watch it sometimes on my computer if it gets sent through Discord. And that's my entire computer's recommendation, just random shit people sent me. So it's just the weirdest shit, like fucking fish. If you want my actual YouTube feed, it is just Warhammer and D&D. Oh, and Invincible Brain Rot, since I'm fucking weird. But, it's Invincible, D&D, and Warhammer. That's now, oh, and VTubers. Like, those four things make 90% of my feed, and then there's a few, like news things that YouTube Auto recommends. There's a few other things, like Doug and a few other people I watch. But here, it is completely antithetical to my feed, but, whatever. I can't sleep like this. Yeah, it is only coming out of one ear. Wait, is it supposed to only come out of... Or my headphones broken? Wait a second. Give me a second. I got to... No, okay, it's supposed to come out of only one ear. I just had to play my song on the thing to make sure. I think it's very late. The night is pitch black outside. This is really cool. I can hear noises downstairs. Oh? Ooh, what is it gonna be? They're coming from the basement. Cliche, but you know, good. Oh? Oh, hi there. Hey there, handsome. Beautiful smile. Hi, my name's not Larry, but hello. Yeah, sure, what you need? I'm not. What a beautiful smile you have. Oh, cool. That's not concerning. Yeah, definitely not concerning, bro. Your collection? Yeah, you're gonna turn me into a skin suit, aren't you? I don't think I should. I don't think I should. I think I should I'm not gonna feed you Larry. I don't know who Larry is. Who's Larry? House of Eternal Rot and Decay. Hey. Alright, wait, let me hide this real quick to make sure. Alright, who's that by? That's by LukeArt.mp4. Next, we're gonna do, actually, we'll do Vita Carnis, and then we'll do the boiled one phenomenon. Look, I just really want to do all this creepy shit today. Alright, where's like the official playlist by the guy? Here it is. Alright, let me switch my thing to... Is that the right one? Yes, it is. So here it is. You can see my Twitch in the corner because it's me. This is how I see chat, guys. Right there. Look, it's you. Anyway, we're watching Vita Carnis now. Oh, that's all of them. I think we should just skip to 8 since it has all of them, right? Full footage. Yeah, it has all of them combined. So we'll just skip to 8 so we can get directly on. Because I've seen like this one before a bit. Also, tell me if it's too loud. Actually, I'm going to turn that down just a slight bit. Classified material. Federal law provides several civil and criminal. I'm going to also be theorizing the entire way because, again, I do not... I barely remember anything. All I remember is they're like meat creatures. Federal law provides several civil and criminal penalties for unauthorized viewing of this footage. Any reproduced, distributed, or displayed of this video is prohibited. The possession of this footage may lead to investigation, detention, and if released from custody, the apprehended will face a penalty of $500,000. I cannot pay that, man. Look, nobody tell, alright? Y'all got me, right? Okay? We saw nothing. I should make myself a bit smaller so y'all can see the video. Shout out to, what's his name? Darian Quilloy? Quilly? However the hell you say it. Shout out to him while watching him. Again, I will always share. If I ever watch any people, this is my first time doing react content in actual years. Apparently, I was gonna say a year, but it's multiple years. But like, shout out to this guy. I always will try to, if I watch a video, I will always try to shout out the creator of it. I don't like content theft. I will I always recommend you guys go watch the original videos, okay? I'm just here to have a good time, though. Will be apprehended with a penalty of $500,000.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years.
Yeah?
Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of...
Wait, let me see. How's that audio? That is red. That is in the red. That is way too loud for you guys.
...environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe, completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself.
Okay.
That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying
living
these new
meat.
species,
I
trying
love
to
meat.
help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life.
Wait, living meat? Isn't that just like all animals? Aren't all animals technically living meat? Like... I tried to look at the screen, but I realized the fucking models flipped from where I'm actually looking, so... Oh wait, no, it's not. Actually, I'm stupid. I thought it was flipped, so I looked the other way. Huh. It isn't flipped. That's cool.
First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to
I don't
purge
think they're
humanity?
either of those.
From what our scientists have discovered,
Yeah.
no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain.
I'm gonna get a prediction right off the bat of these living meats. Government experiment. Right off the bat. Right off. Not saying nothing else, it's a government experiment. These things were a government experiment, they escaped, gone wrong, evolved without the government, trying to let on the public. Granted, this whole thing is classified document. So, I think, government experiment. Government, like, testing things gone wrong. I think that's what it is right off the bat. Let's see if I'm right.
Now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know.
Okay.
These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones.
Yeah,
They
so am I.
greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as vita carnis. The
Vita
carnis
carnis?
species consume
Does that mean
decaying,
living meat?
organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their carnis relatives. The carnis
Non-carnis.
only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl.
That's actually interesting because that actually will lead credence to my theory. They're probably actually related more to humans. Because here's the thing. Most animals will actually eat their own young or stuff and eat others of their kind. One of the few animal exceptions of this, at least regularly, that like it's very rare, is humans. And so it stands to reason humans would put their own biases of like not eating each other into whatever they create. I'm getting ahead of myself. We're only 2 minutes into this.
Species. The crawl.
Crawl.
The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely
That's a cool ass painting. Crawl anatomy. If you're
resemble
able
the
to
small
static.
intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi. A primary stem structure is the
That's a cool ass prop right there. Or Blender animation if it is a Blender animation. I think that might be a practical prop from how good it looks though. Also, I said that for fucking Alex Kane and it was all in Blender, so what the fuck do I know? Where the hell? Where'd I put it? It was literally right next to me. I was gonna take a sip of my water. Where the hell did I set it? Give me a second. I don't think... Did I not grab my drink from whenever I filled it? Fuck. Well, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Found it. I left it on the kitchen table. I'm stupid. Anyway, back.
Of other, smaller branches. In each tendril contains a variety of veins,
Ooh.
arteries, and other similar...
ABC. That... Dude, whoever did... I'm guessing the original creator also did the drawings. Dude, he's an amazing artist. I mean, duh, but like, I thought he was more, from what I've heard about this series, I thought he was more like Blender 3D artist instead of like
used to
on
transport
paper.
Nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendril.
Wait, where were those? That could be important. This is like a thing, like a ARGs. Artemis. By Spite of Artemis. By Bear Mac Crab. Outside a building. On a log. And on a rock. I don't think any of those are important.
Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy.
Alright.
Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, it ate humans. No, okay, photosynthesis.
The dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere. Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem
Esther. Is it an abandoned warehouse?
has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again.
That is an interesting thing, because we have real-life examples of introducing a big foreign species into an area. Many examples. It's called invasive species. We have an entire name for it. There are so many examples, and almost always sending a species somewhere else and leaving it uncontained causes it to go wild and destroy the ecosystem. So it blending in so well with the ecosystem is really, really interesting.
This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage.
The fuck is up with his arms?
Because of the supernatural rate of growth.
Wait, did I accidentally pause on some lore trying to look at that? Go back, go back. I would not have taught that if I did not pause there. Alright, do audio tracks. Where's playback speed?
Rate of growth.
It said radio tower overgrown with crawl. Huh.
Its richness in nutrients. It has been sustainably.
Huh. Radio tower overgrown with crawl. Maybe? Okay, since that was hidden, and this is already a thing that they don't want you to find in lore, here's my guess. Maybe the crawl is attracted to the radio signals. Maybe. That could be it. It could be attracted to the radio signals. Or to like high places. Like to like big towers. But no, then it'd be in human cities a lot more. Huh. I think it might be attracted to radio waves.
Domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality. The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so.
Oh.
But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards.
Yeah, I get it.
The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying.
Oh.
Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches.
Meat node.
This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal.
Oh?
This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings.
Trimmings? What was that? What was that? What was that? What the fuck was that? Something just flashed. Most replayed. Oh, the most replayed is...
The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying.
Oh, what fuck was that?
Sometimes in...
It was right around here.
This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing.
Sorry it sounds so weird. I gotta see this. What is this?
Of these creatures are the trimmings.
Oh. I'm at 523. I need to go to 521. 522. Go back, come on, come on, come on. Fuck, it's too distorted. I can't read it, damn it. I feel like I'm missing important lore here, but it's too distorted. I couldn't read it. Maybe some other YouTuber has found a way. Trimmings.
Trimmings are small animals that resemble skin.
I hate it, but it's so cute. I mean, look at that. Its face is both terrifying and cute at the same time somehow.
They are commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes, and an agape mouth. They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs. All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics.
Oh, that's cool.
One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue and are a maximum of
77% meat.
No larger than a basketball. Its life starts with its
They said the trimming couldn't be ballin', but it was.
Crawl.
What the fuck?
It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume.
Oh, okay.
It is an omnivore.
So it's kind of like a pig?
Being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to,
Alright.
fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds,
Insects.
and deceased animals.
Okay, yeah, so it's a scavenger.
Although its appearance is unsightly, it is a cowardly
Oh, it's so cute. It is so cute.
creature, only fleeing, screeching, and hiding when threatened.
Okay, so it's harmless.
Because of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain,
Alright.
making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators.
Alright.
Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
What was that? What was that? What was that? But this is not the case. Go back, go back, go back. What was that? What was that? What was that? I feel like I need to somehow get it lower than the YouTube's maximum out of 0.25 to actually see it. I need to go frame by frame, but I don't know how. Hey, actually, I have a great idea. Out YouTube, frame by frame. Period. Alright. Period by it. Oh. How do people do this? This is not the case, he says, and then it flips to something else. The second, also, this is probably how I'm supposed to get the thing. Okay, so that is how. Okay, alright. I'm spamming the period button, you, wait.
Die out.
Oh wait, no, I think that.
This is not the
Mass trimming infestation, question mark. 400 plus trimmings gathered under abandoned satellite dish. I can't read the rest, it's blocked out. Probably somebody else can. It probably has stuff if you like brighten the image. But satellite dish, that again, my theory. They are attracted to like radio waves. Again,
is not the case. The crow constantly produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl.
Alright.
Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months.
Alright.
Having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years.
Or are they so short-lived?
Although they are plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests.
Oh hey, in the
Due to them digging through trash bins
Who
and
is
making
Vontae?
excessive noise at night.
Oh, so like kind of like raccoons?
Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as pets.
Oh, he's so cute. I want one.
And relatively domesticate them. Nuisance or not, trimmings are a wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers to their skittish nature, they are truly.
My question is, why if these things are so common, why is this a $500,000 fine for looking at this file? All these things are so common.
The meat snake.
Go back. That. I cannot read that, but even going frame by frame, how are you supposed to do that? It literally goes frame by frame. YouTube does here. I cannot make it out, but there's a boat there.
The meat snake.
Yeah, I got a meat snake for you.
The meat snake is a worm-like creature.
Ooh, that's
made of a variety of types of
beautiful drawing.
in a transparent, skin-like membrane.
All right.
Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes.
Okay.
When it first separates from the crawl, it is only a few centimeters in length.
Aww.
Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although,
okay, never
under
mind, not
extreme
so cute.
conditions, Like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Past this length.
Largest meat snake discovered during a sweep of underground settlement made during the war. A massive-sized meat snake was discovered inside an underground railway. The beast was measured a total of 40 meters in length. Believed that bodies gathered during the war were fed to the creature, causing it to reach the unbelievable size. Cult activity. So a cult was feeding this meat snake. Cult could feed my meat snake. And it became big.
Please surpass this length.
Alright. 40 meters also. Dude, if I saw something that big, I would actually... If I saw a snake, even if it wasn't made out of meat, if I saw a snake that size, I would actually shit myself.
The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism.
Oh, thank goodness.
The meat snake locates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment.
Oh, is it blind?
The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby.
That's cool.
This process shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name.
Yeah.
Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole. Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin, and the connection points between muscles. Other chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract, and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
Oh, so the more it eats, so that average is because that's the average amount that they eat before they die. So the more, that's why that was the biggest that was being fed human bodies. So it's the more they eat, the bigger they get. It just keeps going. There's no like limit.
Like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted.
Okay.
Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed.
I don't like that.
During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed.
I don't like that.
A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating.
Again, that makes me think of government experiment. If it's immune to disease... Okay, this brings me back to government experiment conspiracy. That got out. It's immune to disease and it can't die unless it starves.
Interestingly, the meat snake is the only member of the carnis family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself in two. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms.
That is interesting.
Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot.
Wait, what is that island? I know the world map very well. What is that island in the Hudson Bay? That isn't normal. That's not a real island.
Not too cold. They're
Has that shut up before? Because that's not a real island. I'm a geography nerd. I know that. That's not a real island. Also, cool-ass picture. But that is not a real island.
Population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available. Where there is death, there are meat snakes. Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease. Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose of roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering
that's actually smart.
and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals.
Also just have them on display,
they are extremely tame.
Pal, They are extremely tame, he says with the photo of one lunging at the camera by Seoxide _M.
Not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame. Overall, snakes are a marvelous creature with a very interesting way of
I
sustaining
think that's an actual prop. I hate it. It is beautiful. I hate it. Beautifully made. Fucking Dylian. How the hell do I say your name again?
itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
Stinky fuck.
Our next creature is the mimic.
The mimic? Wait. I'm gonna get a... Oh, wait. It flashed a second time. After being stranded at sea, oh, this is the last one where the boat was. The young prince eventually, oh, it was a prince. As to an island, injured, the prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. The prince used what magic he could to put himself into healing sleep. So, magical prince. So, wait. This is hidden. A hidden island. Prince with magic. Vita Carnis came from this island. This island is the one in the Hudson Bay. That doesn't exist. Because I'm a geography nerd.
The mimic.
Oh, goofy little face.
The mimic is a
Oh, no longer goofy little face.
To humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs.
I mean, I do love a guy with big fingers. You know what I mean? I do love a guy with big fingers. Longer limbs? Ooh. Can I see how long that third leg is? Bulging eyes.
Empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back.
Oh.
This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole.
That
A
is...
mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Oh! Fuck. Just gonna say that? Hey there.
Because of this, they are found solely...
What was that? What the fuck was that? It just went... Is there something hidden there? Back. Go back. Maybe if I got one of those things that could check the sound waves of the video, see if it made something, but...
Because of this, they are found solely around human population.
Wait, you guys can see my cursor, right? No, you cannot, but up in Canada. In Canada, you see that island? It's right next to where Quebec is. Right, like above where the Great Lakes are, in the Hudson Bay. As I said, there's an island there. That island does not exist. There's probably known stuff in the vita carnis community, but again, I've not seen vita carnis. This is all off the dome of what I am seeing right now.
Areas. The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages.
Alright.
In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek.
That is not as cute as a trimming. That looks like a malnutritious trimming. Malnutritioned. A fucking trimming malnutrition. No, it does not look as cute.
And only have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning.
Okay.
Its hunting style changes and becomes much...
Mimic locked inside home after owner escape, photographed by Sensi Guy. He's in the background there, just standing menacing. I would not know how to feel if he came in there. I mean, Looks like a friendly guy, and I mean, those fingers, you know.
More complicated. It now stalks and feeds only on
Mimic locked in
humans.
home after an escape. Yeah.
It will locate human
Oh. What was that? Something flashed. Something flashed on screen. Oh, just...
It will locate human populated area and begin its search for an easy target.
Okay.
To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
Are
Once
they...
the target
Didn't
has
it say
been
it was
found-
7 feet? How the fuck would it fit in a piece of furniture? I'm sorry. How is that a 7-foot tall person supposed to fit in like a chair or something? That doesn't make any... You know what? Suspension of disbelief. Maybe he is just really flexible, and if he's that flexible, I mean... Even more perks, you know? Ooh-wee.
The mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute it immediately begin consumption.
Oh! So it stalks you and eats you. Yippee! I'd let him eat me. Just not in that way. Actually, in that way, but in another way too, if you know what I mean. I gotta stop being so down bad for this mimic.
Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal.
Fight of Artemis. That's a person who's been mentioned before in the photographs, who photographed the, one of the crawl. And he's just standing there menacingly. Also, I try to pause on the photo. I really like how well done the drawn style is to those real photographs. Like, it blends in so well. If I did not know this was a YouTube video, if I was, say, fucking sheltered my entire life and showed this and said, hey, this is a new news documentary about something happening in the world, like, I'd probably think it's real.
Although, in the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey into corners.
What was that? Was that my... That was the fucking video. Fuck you, vita carnis. No, I'm kidding.
Themselves. Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Oh, they're running from a mimic. I think... Oh? Bitch, don't open the door! Hello, anybody home? Hello? Um... Where's the mimic? He's right by me, isn't he? Oh! Long fingers. Oh, that's a practical prop. That's cool. Oh! Oh! Fuck! That scared me. I knew it was coming. I knew there was gonna be a jump scare, and it still got fucking scared me. My voice went my voice went so high there, but still, it fucking scared me. But also, who lets fuck practical prop? Dude, I hope we see more of those in the series. More practical prop. I mean, I love the drawings, but like, ooh, I always love when a show or anything uses practical props. It's so cool. It is so cool.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may develop into.
Oh?
If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being.
Oh, that is...
It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively.
That is bad.
The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food.
Oh.
It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in
Elder Mimic. Oh, he's just a happy little guy. I do not want the Elder Mimic. Go back, revert, devolve.
And its humanoid features will fade away.
Yeah.
It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the Elder Mimic consumes.
Oh, that's not good.
This excludes the face, which is now...
Oh, wait, oh, in the corner there, right next to it, the little face. That is fucking terrifying. Also, the shadow it casts still looks human. So if you didn't see the face, you just think there's a guy there, even though it's so unhuman. That's...
now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet.
Oh.
Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter.
Okay.
Here are the instructions.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2. If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time. Instead,
it wants you to contact the authorities, but also you can't use any weapons against them. What are they going to do? But it says in time, so I guess it probably does kill it. It just takes a lot.
use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6.
So parry it?
In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area, and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey, and will move on.
But we just saw it will. It saw where that guy was. They were hidden in there. Sure, they were breathing, but like other than that, it was hunting them. I feel like this thing might actually be outside the hidden stuff. This might actually just be propaganda for the people. In the test run they sent to their employees.
And avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs. Next up, the Harvester.
The Harvest. Go the fuck back. The 4 seasons. But he slept was long, except for what seemed like forever. As he slept, the land around him changed and grew. It was unrecognizable from the prince first rise, but the sleep still needed time to heal the prince. Much more time, but it kept him safe while he rested, guarding him from the elements. as the land changed.
The harvester.
Alright. Harvester, big bulb looking
The
thing.
harvester is a large, bulbous mass with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base.
Oh. That's...
The bulb measures around 3 meters in
Don't
height
like
and
that.
2 meters in diameter. The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally. The harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node
Don't like that.
grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground. The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized
So it seems the harvester isn't actually meant to be made. It's an accident whenever it stays on too long. Whenever like what was going to be, say, like a mimic, it actually doesn't detach when it's supposed to and just stays and keeps growing. It feels like if my government could experiment like making these creatures theory is right, that means this is probably a side effect that they did not plan for.
The first type is bulky and flat.
Don't like
They lie
that.
the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis. The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting.
Oh, that'll just cause you the... So it stops you from getting help, and it stops you from bleeding, and it keeps you bleeding out, so you'll just die of blood loss. That is fucking evil, man. That is an evil evolution you got there. If it is government conspiracy, but I'm again now starting to think it's that island the boys on that's in the Hudson Bay.
Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse.
Oh.
The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently, until succumbing to blood loss. Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients.
Oh.
These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable.
Two things. One, the name of this guy is Alistair's Angel. Alistair, not just in fucking Has-Been Hotel for you people, but in actual biblical lore, like approachia, how the fuck you say it? Okay, non-canon Bible stuff like the Tome of Solomon is an actual demon seen as, I think it is the executioner of hell. So he's not an angel, so that's an interesting name. So maybe the harvester, maybe this is related, and the harvester is like the executioner of the vita carnis. It's the one that kills things. And also, if all of its vital organs are in that orb, who cares to get close? Grab a sniper and fucking just start shooting the bulbous mass. That'd be a But yeah. Maybe it is like maybe each of these creatures represent a function, and that is its executioner. I got all that from the name because I'm a nerd and I know a lot of shit.
The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals. A strange behavior the harvester displays as its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected.
Maybe it's based on weight. Maybe the spines only react to like movements of the soil, so heavier movements it attracts it.
The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing. Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous.
That leads even more into my executioner theory, since it's protecting the innocent prey and killing the guilty predators. Even letting birds free. So if it's protecting prey and killing predators, it leads even more that the harvester's the executioner of vita carnis. Aha! I'm smart, I think. Watch everything I said, Vika.
Rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern.
Again, sparse areas and the island of Hudson Bay, which again does not exist.
Hemisphere and woodland forests. If you are stung by a harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
Go back. Family attacked by harvester while hiking. Blacked out. Authorities leave to people the harvester. Refused to handle the harvester. And I cannot read the rest. I'm squinting trying to read it.
Avoid encountering a harvester in the first place. If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees or rocks. If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment.
So yeah, I actually don't think it's targeting just like big creatures. Unless if it is my executioner theory, I think it is just based on the vibrations in the ground, and larger vibrations cause it to activate.
To do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal. Next up is the host.
The host. Little creatures there. They're good to the rather whatever they. I cannot read that. I went frame by frame to get that shit. Wait, actually it usually shows twice, right? At the end, maybe at the first time. Fond. They were hardly fond to get. No, I'm not saying it. But probably smarter people than me
The
have
host
found
of
this.
influence, more commonly referred to as the host,
Host of influence. Ooh, the barbed spines on its back.
has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event.
That.
Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease. The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism.
Alright.
It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms.
But
Other than
no
this,
legs.
It shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place.
So it has like a
Instead of
tree
skin,
roots as
the host
legs.
is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any
Alright, sorry about that. But dude, fucking terrifying imagery right there.
exposed areas, but allowing movement.
So very. Also, first like creature that's like humanoid that we've seen in old areas. Both the harvester and mimic are only in like large populated and warm areas. Meanwhile, while the crow and trimmings are
The
everywhere.
host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which
Oh, like a Slenderman face.
houses a slit in the front used for feeding. On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within
Oh, it's called the host because it takes over people's bodies, I bet.
the host's body by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
Alright.
Luckily,
What was that? What the fuck was that? Go back. Oh, a cult. Cult people outside a door. Alright, so there is a cult around us.
luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America.
Alright, so from what I'm hearing, the harvester and the host are only found in North America. North America, the island in Hudson Bay that doesn't exist is. First off, if you live in Vita Carnis, I would get the fuck out of North America. But also that
Obtaining
island.
info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one.
Yeah.
The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an
Oh.
organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them.
Oh, yippee!
An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away.
Oh,
But
that's
a couple hours after
terrifying.
infection, the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are
Nah, I'd win.
restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination.
Yo, that's just me already.
More serious symptoms appear over time. These include
Wait, that's just.
dizziness, migraines,
Yeah, that-
impaired speech,
oh.
and trembles.
That is more
If
serious.
you or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection,
chat, don't you fucking dare.
the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk. The direction the infection...
Wait. That was a video of a guy just walking, right? Nothing else. Wait, this must be an infected person. Yeah, it's in the snowy area where we saw it earlier.
The infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual.
To get eaten.
If the infected...
Oh yeah, it's the guy continuing walking.
Host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs.
Oh yippee!
The host will consume them and discard the leftover scraps.
So just the vital organs. That is interesting. That means it doesn't do this for food. Well, it does consume them. If it was truly for food, it would also eat the rest of the body. Not just the vital organ. It would also eat the rest of the meat. That meat, because that's how other creatures do it. They eat as much meat as they can. They'll often go for the vital organs first, but that's just to kill them. You've already killed them with taking out their vital organs, obviously you eat the rest. It shows that, like humans, they aren't doing this purely for food, but also as a sadistic sense of, like, fun or a game. Like hunting to them.
However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal.
Oh.
If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location. There's scarce numbers and the hazard of being...
Only known photos of a living host, too, and they're both in a very snowy area. Huh. Huh. Maybe they're, again, snowy, like Canada, like the fucking island in Hudson Bay that doesn't exist. Normally, in a video like this, I would probably discard the map as, you know, like them. Oh, they're using, you know, they're using a good map. They just went on the internet, found a map, decided to choose one with an extra island somebody made. But no, because this has the vita carnis on the island every time, no matter what, they're only found at specific temperatures that are even near it. That has to do with it. Plus the little story about that prince.
Makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs. Next, the monoliths.
The what? Two things, red orb, and second, although one day the critters found the cave while searching for food, they found the prince in his trance and his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic.
The monoliths. The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972, in the area of...
Redacted. Ah. So they wanted to redact the island, hide where it is. Sounds like another island. But so they redact it. It's only found at that island in Hudson Bay, the Hudson Bay, Canada, which does not exist. I'm thinking, okay, here's my thing. The Prince storybook that I appeared at the end of the video. I think whatever the last creature is the Prince. And I think these little guys, they are just the monoliths are these little guys. It's his magic healing trance caused the vita carnis as the island changed over time due to his magic. Or whatever this thing's magic is. I don't think it's an actual Prince. I think this is the storybook is metaphors. But let's get back to this.
There are only 7 monoliths, all of them located in a circular position.
Oh, that's not creepy.
1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds.
Wait a second. I forgot to do the classic thing. Oh, only options are English auto-generated. Never mind. If they weren't auto-generated, then it'd be something, but since they're auto-generated, that means nothing's hidden in there.
Being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height. Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are firmly embedded underground.
Damn!
The legs connect to a torso.
What the fuck are those spindly little arms?
The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure.
Oh!
These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith were arms would be.
Arm tendrils will swing and spray at any threats or any large objects passing the perimeter.
Appendages. These reach just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away.
Horizontally, okay, just...
What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing. The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in...
Okay.
During this period, they were extremely aggressive.
Oh.
A group of were making their way to the city. The monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out.
Spite of Artemis! Again! Wait, Artemis. What is Artemis god of again? Nurturing Diana. Animals, deer, bear, symbols, bow, torch. Isn't she like the god of the hunt? Artemis is an ancient Greek religion. Artemis, goddess of hunting, wilderness, wild animals, nature, vegetation, childbirth, children, and chastity. Make sure everything's working. Yeah, it is.
Military vehicles were dispatched. Once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the
An EMP? What the fuck? No natural thing other than, like, high doses of energy, like, say, a solar flare, releases an EMP. That shouldn't be possible. That leads me to the theory that these things aren't natural, unlike probably the rest of the Vita Carnis. It might be natural. At least, maybe not the last one, because I feel like they're doing this in order from, like, most surprising to least surprising.
Vicinity. Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature.
Oh? Oh? The fuck? Okay. It jiggled.
Although damaged, it regenerated.
Back. Oh, it's moving. I thought they said it didn't move.
Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed.
Oh.
Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, The monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings.
Yeah.
And finally, the last creature on this list is
Red orb. Go back. There was something before that even. So it flashes red, it turns completely red. Red version of the globe. I think another organization has taken over for this last one. I think it comes up again. I think actually the first time I've been... No, neither of that clear. I cannot read that. I still cannot read that. I still cannot read that. Oh, the singularity. Oh, I think it reads it out.
The singularity is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core. The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood.
Well, I could not read the entire, comic that it was. I think this represents... The prince represents the orb.
The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are
The prince's magic. The prince is still asleep in there, healing.
also a variety of reading that have been documented coming from the orb itself. Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the singularity. The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all info about the singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials. We were only able to receive one classified document about the singularity being held by...
Art. By somebody.
marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
That last one, the singularity. Thanks for watching. More to come. Well, there is more. Next on the playlist. It's gonna make me hungry, ain't it? Or is it gonna be like...
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Let this feeling in.
Have any information of the...
Alright, wait. Hamor, Alberta. Wanted by the sea. Vincent Barria. Canadian, I'm guessing CSIS. Center for Strategic and International Studies. CIS. Oh, yeah, their intelligence agency. I was right. Alright, yeah. I was thinking that, but I just didn't know, so I wanted to double check.
The whereabouts of...
We make
Be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
At home kitchen.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta.
Alright,
Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawl. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself. 1 cup of cheese.
alright.
Half a cup of green onion. 1 teaspoon of salt. 2 tablespoons of Cajun spice. 2 tablespoons of parsley. 1 tablespoon of dill. 1 tablespoon
I hate how
of
good the
garlic.
crawl prop is.
A pinch of pepper. And finally, the most crucial ingredient. Nutrier Company's newly released flavor and
Bring out
answer.
you try coat. A triangle within an orb. Evil organization right there. They're definitely related somehow. Wait, that's orange. The only time we see it using colors for the vita carnis other than red are with the host, with the orange spores. Are those the spores of the host? Are they using it to mind control people?
To bring out
That's actually just an insane theory, but maybe I'm right? Who knows? Definitely, though, that symbol seems weird.
First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
Dude, you're spilling it everywhere.
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta.
Flavor the pasta.
Then, set aside to boil.
Boil. The boiled one phenomenon?
With a sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
Ooh. Ew. Hate that. Ew. Get why they say it doesn't look appetizing. Ooh, the sounds. Oh.
Crawl is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
Okay. Nom nom nom.
Then, gather the meat and set aside.
You missed some. Might want to clean that cutting board and the entire table. It's probably just a blend of meats mixed together in like a casing, but like, ooh, I don't like it.
Mince the green onion into rough segments.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty normal. Why haven't you wiped off the crawl there and giving it crawl juice?
Take this mince and set aside as well.
Setting a lot of things aside.
Next, grab your skillet and preheat with some oil.
Skillet. Oh, you're cooking the crawl. Oh, I guess crawl is raw
Take
meat.
your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
That isn't really even, but okay.
Stir occasionally until crisp and brown.
Alright.
As your water reaches a boil, add your penne and stir occasionally.
This makes me more engrossed into the world, but like after seeing the singularity and the monolith, this feels really just weird. Unless, literally, those are like the two big mysteries: the singularity and the monolith, and what they have to do with the radio waves. And then you come with the two signs, the orb, which is the sign of singularity, and a triangle, the sign of a head on this fucking nutrition core with orange, the only other color we've seen other than red, used for the vita carnis as the spores. I really think Nutricore, or the thing with the red, the black circle, red triangle, is an evil organization trying to mind control people with the host spores.
Cook until soft.
You really...
At this time, your crawl will be brown and crisp.
Oh, that's just like ground beef. Alright. Okay, good. Okay, so he replaced the crawl crop with just like ground beef there.
Onion and then the spices.
You can tell it's different, but like...
Mix well. Once your pasta is finished cooking, strain it.
Yep. Good job.
Lay your cooked penne evenly into your dish.
That is actually evenly a bit.
Then add the crawl topping.
This is actually making me hungry. Why does this look good? Probably because it's just ground beef. and I know it's or it's something like ground beef. I don't think it's actually the same crawl or same mystery meat he used to make the
Sprinkle
crawl.
a generous amount of cheese along the still warm crawl for it to melt.
That's not enough cheese. More. Come on, man, double the amount of cheese.
Finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work.
Below 60 degrees Celsius. As we saw, the hosts, as far as we know, are only in colder climates. Again, it all is connecting in my head right now. So I don't know what 60 degrees Celsius is
And enjoy.
in Fahrenheit because I'm a dumb American. Oh, that's the screen. I thought that was my reflection for a second. Like, I look weird as fuck. Oh, what's that? Oh, back. And although the other critters ignored the rest of the... They stuck with the little, carefully fit prints eventually, hastening their recovery. Alright. And then, I hate the rest is just, made by them. It begins in Martin Chronicle, my 80s TV, more to come. Anything in the descriptions, I should... Cooking with Crawl. Oh, that's the fucking shitty AI summary. You cut vegetables on the same cutting board with the same knife used to handle raw meat? Yes. Wow, British cuisine looks amazing. Guide to owning your pet trimming. Again, okay, that's my initial theory.
Many people get pets for companionship.
Yeah?
They form bonds and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being
No, only
considered
originate.
a part of the family. Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting.
Actually, I probably should
Then
just have
you may
these
want
on
to
for
get
y'all.
yourself a trimming. These lumps of meat have grown a reputation to be a loving companion for many people in the recent months. Although, most people may not know the proper ways to care for them. Today, we will be showing you how you
Oh,
can care for your
wait,
pet
is that like a
trimming.
little hand puppet? That thing is so cute.
Care
It needs a
of
little
trimming
wash.
is fairly easy, but this is no reason to slack off.
Yeah.
They are living things and do require maintenance.
Yes.
The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home. While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler.
Okay.
That being said,
I don't get what that means. I don't know Celsius. I'm not good at that. All I know is 0 is
A
freezing.
box with some blankets on the inside. Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself.
Oh.
And now you have a comfy bed.
Oh. I want one. Make the trimmings real. None the rest of vita carnis. Just the trimmings. And I'd be happy. Oh, they're so cute.
For your
Things
buddy.
are so cute.
Next, you want to give your trimming the best diet possible.
Alright.
Trimmings are not picky eaters and will eat anything you give them.
Nice.
To keep your
Oh, they
trimming
named it
healthy and
Angelica.
strong, a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best. As a treat, you may give your trimming any scraps of your food. Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack.
Oh.
A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
How cute it is. I could not deal with that in the middle of the night.
To prevent you from having sleep.
It sounds... It sounds kinda like a crying child? Like a screaming child. Don't know why, it just feels like that.
Sleepless nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead.
Oh, you can train them not to be nocturnal.
Another thing to consider if you want a pet trimming is where they will be living.
Yeah?
Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors, like a backyard.
Yummy grass.
If not, be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks. This gives your trimming the exercise they need, as well as allowing them to meet other trimmings.
Aw?
Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild.
Oh hey, just like humans.
When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at fetch or tug of war. But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained.
I would watch a movie with me.
Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio.
There it
They
is
love
again.
seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices.
They're static. Again, coming up with the radio and the TV. Again, it makes me think. Oh wait, I realize I am covering the subtitles. I should probably move my guy. Okay, but like, makes me think again that radio waves are something they are attracted to. Not the sound, nothing coming off the radio, but the waves themselves. Even when it's just static.
Day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash.
Yeah.
To clean them, start your bath with a gentle warm water, mixed with a bit of hand or body wash. Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck fold.
Alright.
Remember to be careful around their face, and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth.
Yep.
Gently pat dry with a towel when done.
Oh.
Now your buddy is all clean.
Oh. Oh.
And lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures, so be sure to give them plenty of affection.
I will.
They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle.
Oh.
Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well. Simply talking to them is plenty enough. You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather.
Oh.
Trimmings are very good listeners and love to be involved.
Oh. It's smiling.
With
Voice
all
crack.
of these in mind, you are now well equipped to have a
Oh.
trimming become
It's
a
so
part
cute. I will be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss. Where's my Spotify? I accidentally closed it. Wait, why is it not picking up? Okay, there. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go piss. Fuck, I didn't mute. Alright, we're back.
Family.
Aw.
Do things right, and you will have a companion for a long while.
And so cute. So cute. Fuck you. Oh, I think I actually went past it. Fuck. I genuinely... This is the worst one. I cannot read this. I'd have to put this through like a fucking image thing for me to figure it out. Yeah, most replayed as people trying to get it. Social interaction, art, Ko-Fi, yeah. Again, go follow Darian Quillery. How the hell you say it? Meat Snake Specimen. The Ko-Fi, other links. Alright, subtitles. Okay. Oh, it's like they're putting in cassette tape. Archive footage. Oh yeah, they did say 1972 was very recently, so... I guess... It takes place in like 1980s probably? Why do all horror take place in like that? Whatever.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended.
So So even though the vita carnis species appeared in 1931, except for the monolith, except for the monolith and the singularity, the World War II still happened. All right.
The cleanup process had
It showed dichotomy.
Started. During routine sweep.
Oh, that's a big ass boy.
Tunnel, the cleanup crew made a grotesque discovery. Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it.
Yippee.
Closer inspection.
I think that, with how many skulls it has, using those skulls like teeth, I think that's what an elder meat snake is.
Section of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path. There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon.
Deep maroon, like the dark black that the elder mimics have. Again, I think this is an elder meat snake.
Strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions.
I mean, probably couldn't.
Its behavior was that of a plant's. Stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place.
Yeah.
And minimized movements to conserve energy.
Probably.
But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place? And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time. So how did it get so large? The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew, who found the other end of the tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake.
Yeah?
Alongside it was a huge pile of
corpses, yeah. Also, go back to right before... Oh, right there. Oh, yep, that's a huge pile of corpses.
This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between
meat snakes. Again, elder snakes, elder meat snake. Just like how the elder mimic is whenever it gets an abundance of food. I guess that's... Yeah, I think it is just, it had an overabundance of food, just like the elder mimic. And so it developed like the elder mimic. I'm guessing the same would happen with a harvester or with a host or any other vita carnis if it had enough food for long enough times. Maybe even trimmings.
Versus a normal meat snake's membrane. Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation. It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs.
A pleasant smell. Better to lure in creatures.
Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors.
Missing? How the fuck do you lose a 40-meter meat snake that is stuck in place?
How the meat snake grew in size was...
Wait, go back. Did I actually mute it? Yep, I did. It was mute, apparently. Wait a second. The symbol on him. Look, it's the same thing as the Nutricore. I was right. They are evil. They're probably mind controlling him. Ha! I was right.
How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be...
Discovered to be... No, did I go past it? Come on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I went past.
size was discovered to be...
Where is it? Right here. Once the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger, it crawled to the prince's side and extended a hand in front of the prince reached back together for the bond that will change their fate. Huh, maybe my prince theory is wrong. Maybe the prince isn't. Maybe it is. Maybe this is how it becomes the singularity. I still think it's the singularity. Make sure everything's tidy up. Alright. Mimic defense instructions. This one's long. Alright, yeah. Cliche emergency alert for a horse, for an analog horror. Yeah, cool.
As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning
Okay, so this takes place in 1986. So yeah, if in 1973 they said the monoliths appeared, that means they've only been around for 13 years. So yeah, they are relatively new. Also, again, why do all horror stories take place in the 80s?
We have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale. The reason for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety.
Yeah, I would.
National leaders have released
The fucking island that doesn't exist in Hudson Bay right there. Again, it shows up.
recording to teach you on how to defend yourself.
And again, it mentions Canada. This has something to do with that island.
Here is what you need to know about the threat. Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey. Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable. The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, that walking alone, or in a cornered position. Mimics are cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt. They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise. One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture, to blend into its environment. Common objects that mimics can hide inside are sofas, recliners, wardrobe.
Damn. So, again, I still don't see how a 7-foot creature can fit itself. I guess it's just really flexible. But I'm also not really good at hiding with how many times it's been photographed and how long those fingers are. Like, goddamn. Those big bulbous eyes just staring at me. Big bulbous eyes.
Ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside small.
Oh, well, that answers my thing. Really say how they are just really flexible.
They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation.
Why would they make themselves appear larger for intimidation if they're stalking predators? This feels like this PSA is trying to mislead people.
Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing. Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas. In very rare cases, mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings. Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may reveal.
Again, here it's say in rare cases they can show up as a human, and here are some key features of like elder mimic and like the other ones. But again, I think they're lying to us. I think they're lying about how uncommon the human-looking mimics and they're lying about how easy it is to differentiate them. It said it's hard, but it's still possible.
Look for abnormal facial features, like large, bulbous eyes.
What is that flash? Right here. Oh. The face extends into the mimics. Yeah. Oh wait, it says abbreviations. Wait. ABBREPIATU. does that mean? For shortened, abbreviated. Huh. Alright. That might be what it is, though I'm not fully sure.
Like large, bulbous eyes,
Yep.
flat noses, wide mouths in an uncanny smile, and clammy skin. Also pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails.
Oh.
If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular. Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic. If it stands before you, do not panic. Stand your ground and try to appear larger. Wave your hands and make plenty of noise. Maintain eye contact. A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential.
Again, mimics stalk you and will know when you're and don't attack you when you're a threat. They attack you when you're sleeping. This whole thing feels like propaganda in a way to distract the populace from the mimics' attacks. Feels like this is not what they are. They are wanting people to die by the mimics, and they are intentionally misinforming people.
Threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or...
It just said in the last one not to attack it. I'll be right back. Yeah, and the one that was hidden was fined for 500 million. It said, do not attack the mimic, you'll not be able to kill it. Then the one that is a public announcement, it tells you to attack it. It feels like they're purposely trying to get people killed. Or like some cult thing.
These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat. Fight back and don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location.
Okay, they said that same last time.
To avoid startling the mimic.
Nope, they said to go away and hide last time.
If the
That's
mimic
different.
gives chase, run. Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. Officials will need...
Stay out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. We saw in the first mimic video that that does not work. That they need... So, calling the authorities to help with the mimic would not help. The mimic would still get you. Again, this seems off. This seems like some ploy to get people killed by the mimics.
Stay low and stay
In
quiet.
Canada. This is specifically a public service announcement for Canada.
With the information you have learned, use it well, and stay safe.
Alright. Then what's the rest of this video? There's so much more. Huh? Evidence tape. Christopher and Janice case, 1983. Observe footage for confidential information complete. Discard and destroy all copies of this tape immediately. So this is something just 3 years before that announcement we just saw. And this is something whatever this organization is does not want us to see. This organization, this government agency, this cult, whatever it is, does not want us to see.
Got it.
Alright, sorry about that. We'll continue this. I'm so sorry. Just had to deal with something real quick.
Hey, can we get a move on?
One sec. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
I thought you only had...
Other person in this footage is blurred out with a is blanked out black bar. I think they might be a mimic, and it's hiding it from us.
3 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but just gotta see how it works.
I'll turn it up for this portion. I can barely hear.
I never got to use one of these. Too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
Screw you. Screw you.
Screw you.
It's still way too dark. 1 sec. There we go. Hello.
Cold.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. You got some light now. But look at that over there. You can't see anything unless I like point directly over there. Like. Nope.
Alright, so they're in the woods. This is like a
Are you
tape.
sure we should be out this late?
Fine. I'll cook you stuff when we get home. Don't worry.
I'm hungry.
Too bad.
Alright, there was a cut in the footage. Alright, they're just silently walking. Nothing suspicious happening here. No crawl on the ground. Signs of a mimic.
Wait. Ah, shit.
Oh?
Right, but it still turns off and on randomly for some reason. Like, it's the best thing I could get my hands on, though. Turning on and off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works, though. I just gotta watch.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there. We just gotta get through the woods. You see it, though? Hopefully I show up on camera, though. Hopefully there are lights out there. Like, people still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
Pretty dark for me.
He's a mimic. Pretty sure she just repeated that. That's the thing she already said. I think she's a mimic.
There's just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything? Dogs barking are never a good sign.
No.
Yeah.
The sky looks nice, though. This thing can't capture it. I can barely capture the ground in front of me.
So, what are we doing out here exactly?
Well, supposedly they found some guy. Like, it was like a grody scene. Like, it was disgusting. Like, they had to get rid of the trailer he was in, and then like they didn't let anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy.
Huh.
So I'm filming that.
And because it said to destroy all copies of this tape, it feels like he is right. There's a
Hopefully, I get a good mark for it. There we go. We're getting close.
Squish. Careful.
I think she's a mimic. She's getting this man alone in the woods. She can mimic stalk people, so she would know he's like a mysterious. So the mimic would know that he's like a guy who loves mysteries. So this mystery happens. No, he'd go there, question him, but no matter what, he'd still go. So he does it to gain his confidence.
You know where we're going?
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road. We're right next to it. Like, it's literally up there.
Okay.
Come on. It's not too late yet.
Hungry.
You said that already.
Yeah? I'm still hungry.
Again, repeating lines. Mimic.
Okay. We're almost there. It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay? We're on the road. We're almost there. We just got past the tree line.
Definitely a
Make our way
mimic.
to the trailer park. Then we can go home. Okay?
Okay.
I don't want to be out here either. It's a weird place.
Then it's your
You're right
choice.
here. You go ahead. You can't see a thing.
Where am I even going?
Just up here. There should be a path.
Repeating, I'm hungry. Repeating, where are we going? Sure, average things for a person to repeat, but in this situation, in this scenario, makes me think she's a mimic just repeating what it's already heard. And like changing, like compiling the sounds of her voice to
there,
make
yeah,
new stuff.
Right here. See, I found the path. We're all good.
Though I do think even if it wasn't like oh, commit a conspiracy, like something to bleep out their face because they're a mimic, I think bleeping out their face is good because that means you can have them, even if they die in this video, you can have them in other videos and just say, oh, it's a person with a similar body type or same body type, and say it's not the same person because you never saw their face. How would you know? You know? I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Alright. There's definitely something out there. Wait. I don't see anything. Oh wait, is there? What's that? What's that in the corner? Oh, like there's something. No, that's just. Hey, is it? It's hard to tell. I think it's just a flower, but it might be an elder mimic's face there. So I think it's just a flower. Huh. Oh wait. Her hands seem longer than last time we saw her. Go back to where we see her hands. How long are her fingers? Because this hilly terrain, probably the mimic's unnatural walking would be also covered because, oh, you're walking over a bunch of rocks. Now she's walking ahead, like she knows where they're going.
This way. I think this way. Yo, look at this. I didn't see this on my way over here last time. It's cool. Like we could get a shot of this in like atmosphere, you know?
It just looks like tetanus to me.
Hold till. One sec. Let me get a good lighting on that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool.
That's.
Hey, look, there's like old stuff here as well. Anyways.
I really do think she's a mimic. Watch it, me be wrong. Watch me be completely wrong and he's the mimic. What was that? Get back. Down there. Cool. You guys see that, right? Down there where it's blurry, it kinda looks like there's people there. At least to me, that's what it looks like. Go back down, go back down. Stop looking up. I get it, I get it. Gamers never look up, but like, right now you don't need to.
We're on the flat part now.
That looked like people in the forest to me.
Yeah, we're close. Trailer should be right up ahead. This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight. Except, like, way over there. But
Nothing here when there was a lot of stuff.
there's no one here. It's the strangest thing.
I wonder where they all went, pal.
This is the spot.
I'm
Right here.
counting down on my fingers.
Yeah. This thing. Okay. So you take the camera and the light. Point at me, but don't point at my eyes, please.
Oh, so she gets the lighting? Do we see his face? Okay, his face is also bleeped out. Oh wait, yeah, because it's the same guy who did the, I'm guessing that's the creator, because it's the same guy who did the cooking thing. So yeah, again, he didn't show, I'm guessing one, privacy thing, not showing his face, but also a way to reuse it. Because like, oh, you could be a completely different guy from the cooking guy. You know, just like, having the same body type.
Bag.
Got a note card or is he smoking? Confidential. Subtitles.
Home from the trailer one late night. Although, when he arrived at home, he found a grisly scene.
Oh, I think the confidential's his face.
Tail Barar, his father that he came home to, was found dead. The grisly scene lies before him. Police were called, and they came to investigate. Strange thing though, they immediately closed off everything.
Eric.
No one was allowed near, but only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there. For some reason, the police were acting very weird and trying to keep everyone away and telling little information. And when the information was released to the public, they say it was a suicide. Although, the trailer and most people living nearby moved away pretty much immediately. Police say it was a suicide, but the witnesses that did catch an eye of what happened say the scene was much too grisly to be that. But police haven't come out about anything yet. So that's why I'm here to answer what truly happened. And that's it for now.
You said grizzly way too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too much.
Too much?
Yeah.
Okay, should I retry?
Sure.
Okay.
Pause.
That one turned out alright, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, why is it rolling? Did you catch that?
Oh.
30 minutes to film, and yet you screwed. I needed someone to film. Alright.
Alright, so does it matter?
Okay.
Is he actually going to be...
I know, I understand. Yeah, because, like, back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out and grab us, you know?
That's a weird thing to
Cut
say.
it out. It's scary enough as is. Chris? Chris?
Oh, he's...
Chris?
Okay, his name is Chris. He's gonna be...
Chris! Come on! This isn't funny! Chris! I just want to go home, come on! Fine, I guess I'm going home without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
I was wrong. Chris is the mimic, not her. Fuck. I'm stupid. Alright. The shaking of the camera makes it look like she's running from something. Applause? I don't think that's applause. I'm turning that back down because it's getting quite loud.
Chris? What are you doing? Chris, this isn't funny.
That is not Chris. Okay, the suit's kinda goofy. Go back. I didn't realize they kept the bike. Oh, that's a dead person. That's Chris, I'm pretty sure, actually. Look, the suit, I think that's a suit at least. Might be a puppet. Actually, no, I think it is. It's kinda goofy, I love it. I think that's Chris right there. Dead. Alright. Yeah. What? It turned back and... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's running at her. Don't know why the subtitle keeps saying applause. Definitely not that. Are you doing the correct thing of yelling? Oh fuck. He tripped. You're dead. You're dead. Rip bozo. Oh. The mimic's gonna be in our house, isn't it? Oh, yep, that is. Well, it wasn't in our house, but it's breaking in. It broke through the window and tried to get her. Oh, and it got it. Again, big goofy, but like, seems the mimics are much more bold from what we originally were told. What was that? What was that? Come on, where's the prince comic? There it is. The critters let the prince out of the cave. Let the prince out of the cave on top of the hill. The prince had laid buried under what share the first dishonor, full of wonder and beauty, although the forest struggles for survival. All of critters were facing disaster. Can you help us? Alright. Next, species anomaly report. Flashing light, less sound, graphic content. Be warned. Viewers, be advised. Alright, viewers, be advised. You've been advised. Epilepsy, if you can't deal with flashing lights, look the fuck away right now. Okay, close your eyes and just. I came back, so I went to grab a Kleenex because my nose is fucking killing me right now. And I came back and it was on the vita carnis, but it says completely black. I thought it fucking crashed my computer or something, and it scared the shit out of me, man. Okay, let's start species anomaly report. Alright, other subtitles unavailable. Carnis species log 14. Abnormality documentation harvester. Notable population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989. So this is 89, 3 years. So that was 83. That was, right? No, 86. So yeah, that's 3 years after that. From the dates of 0801 in 1989, 1001. Maps display the giant populace of harvesters located on a monthly basis. Okay. August 1st. You know, spread throughout Canada along the islands. I feel like I should do the sound graph thing, but Sound of birds. Faces are all distorted. Is that a full mimic family? I think that's a full mimic family. Two people, blue, red. Oh shit, was that them two? Was that the perspective of the mimic of those two in the wood? Whenever, for the last video, that was whenever he died. Okay, you gonna show us the next map? Cool, I wanted to actually be able to see the map. Alright, yeah, so they're moving closer to the island. The tendrils or fingers are getting closer over the camera. Oh, it's like moving it over. Somebody wading through like trees. That's the running sound from the last video. Wait, is that meant to be a face there? Because it's moving too much to be like a street light. I think that's supposed to be a face of some kind. Oh, yep, definitely is. Cool. Oh, my ears, my ears. My ears, that's loud, fuck me. Oh, that's a thing becoming vita carnis, becoming a mimic. But one of those guys is now dead in the mimic. Guess they weren't always mimics. Wait, a mimic child. That. The sound of birds. November 1st, alright. October 1st. Yep, they're almost all going. They're all going to the island. The island of Hudson Bay that does not exist. Upside down Canada. What? Wait. Does it look like something went upside down? Huh. Not really. So, I do see what the lake looks like. The lake, with that in the middle, looks like the inverse of where the lake would be its face, and where the land is this empty space being the hole on where the monoliths are. Cool, that's a mimic attacking someone, I think. I can't tell. It's hard to tell. Oh, 2 of the 4 mimic. Wah. Oh. Can't read it, but I understand it perfectly. That he summoned the fucking orb. He summoned the singularity. It was the prince who summoned the vita carnis. Made by Darian Gwillian. Redbubble, new merch. Flavor enhancer commercial. Still think the company that runs the flavor enhancer is evil.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating
They used the fucking
pleasurable.
silk drawing thing to make that.
But what if you could savor every little detail you could
I know it.
possibly want? That is why we, at Nutrier Co., have made
Established 1990. Okay, so everything Nutrier Co. has done is post 1990. Or 1990 and after. Meanwhile, everything else we have that has a definitive date so far has been 1980s stuff. So
that you may enjoy every single bite you take. With our product, the flavor enhancer, you can extract every
dude, that shit looks good on its own.
morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe.
Again, if you weren't here earlier, I still think that NutriCo is evil. They're using the spores of the hosts to make people, to make people do what they want, to like mind control them.
There is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves.
Yep, definitely mind control.
The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy. The Flavor Enhancer
Apply enhance below 60 degrees Celsius for optimal
Deluxe,
flavor.
available on shelves now. Nutrier Co. Experience true savor.
Sounds like a tea kettle or like a siren.
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, now available in stores near you. Nutrier Co. Experience true savor.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size. Make tasting even more awesome.
Spoil your kids with this essential part of every meal. Nutrier flavor.
Oh, those are the screams of the people touched by the mimic in the background.
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe.
The voice is sounding more and more robotic each time. Like, when they use this flavor enhancer, which I still think is the mind control most. The more, like, subservient they get with how robotic they sound. So, I think I might be onto something. I might be onto something.
For all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
But from being for flavor to crucial.
You need the flavor enhancer.
Need a flavor enhancer. Switch between a bunch of backgrounds. They definitely advertise this a lot to get it. Definitely seems fishy at minimum.
You need the flavor enhancer.
Consume.
You need it.
Oh, what? The hand's grabbing at it from like they're in hell. Yeah, this looks... Consume. Yeah, that felt like brainwash, like a brainwashing technique. What they were trying to do. The prince gathered what he could, and set sail onward. Once the prince returns home, they'll come back to the island and return to the critters. Oh, the prince has the sign of Nutrico. Oh. Oh no. Nutrico has the singularity. A undiscovered document. Okay, it's True Saver. Video of ants. Black and white of them. New flavor enhancer deluxe, newly rebranded product for Nutrico's an instant hit with record sales. Confidential info. Files confiscated, not released to the public. Video of an ant. Was that before that? Or the thing? Is safe to consume. It says Nutrico handled. Nutrico is facing charges after new reports of sickness after consumption of this product. The flavored answer, only statements made from the company so far, missing any issues that their product is safe to consume. Sickness. The same sickness symptoms that the only other product or anything labeled with the color orange, the spores, have. That they cause. Again, I keep pounding on this. I think the flavor enhancer is just the host spores they're trying to use to mind control. Yeah, that government guy, he had the Nutrico symbol on him. So does a president there. Oh. Oh. They're like an Illuminati. All those public people all have the symbol. They've already infiltrated the minds of very powerful people. Yes, I was right. That's a metaphor right there. That's I forget what it's called. It's a type of parasite that goes to an ant and controls its mind, so it goes where it wants to, so it can die, so that parasite can breed. This is what they're doing to the humans. The Nutrico shit. It is the host spores. I fucking knew it. The brain. Oh, very diminished. Oh, they're seeing the Nutrico stuff in... Wait. Frame by frame this shit. Brain before and after. Before and after. Just look at the difference there. the brain, they lose so much brain function after using it. Then they zoom in on the brain. They find this yellow particle. Then they zoom in even farther. It's the Nutrico stuff. It's infecting the brain. It is the host spores. Arcus conflicts with, I'm guessing that is NutriCore because it's cut off. The private organization of Containment and Research Council Associated Society, Carcass, has been faced backlash from government agencies about property violations and newly introduced policy of guessing the government, which has been taken over by Nutrico at this point due to their mind control, does not like that this Carcass thing is trying to stop them. Oh? New log. Message to Carcass. Oh, they just sent Carcass the information. Vita carnage message. Oh, this is the message. The message they just sent to Carcass. December 30th, 1990. This fits in the timeline too. After all of them started moving towards, after all the harvesters started moving towards the fucking island in Hudson Bay, we still don't know, we just still don't have a name for that fuck ass island. I will be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
In the distant horizon,
monoliths.
The group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
Ah. Yeah, they aren't really keeping the giant fuckers. New log message to Carcass, what they just sent.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
Oh. Oh, yeah. What is it? What's our goal? Defeating Nutricore? Off with not. Oh yeah, we do. Oh, Carcass has received backlash for studying these guys. Largest meat steak ever discovered. Yeah. Christopher Grandy. Mimic Defense 1986 Grandy siblings tape. Oh, that's who they were, the sibling. Those two. Do authorities handle the harvester? Oh, those are the family. Wait, only putting up warning signs addressing the public to emit passage.
Silence about these affairs. People are afraid and confused. Why is nothing being done?
Teenagers arrested for releasing documentary. Students released a nature documentary by carnis species, which was seized by authorities. The group called National Living Meat Research has included various amounts of sensitive material. Defamation officials arrested some of the suspects, while other sources still at large. The students claimed they were simply working on project and didn't know about the extra material. Huh. That was a student thing.
Because they don't want us to know.
They have a Nutri-Core.
We've been kept in the dark while those above us slither and miss the blind. They have slowly been building our minds to their schemes. But
yep.
They've made one crucial error. Crimes.
Exactly. You see, things can be hidden, but not forgotten. Nothing can truly ever be fully hidden. Especially nowadays. Back in the day, definitely you could. Something could be truly fully hidden. Nowadays, everybody will leave a crumb of some kind. You no longer just get away with anything, unless you're rich. But, like, if people leave a crumb, even the rich leave crumbs, it's just the rich don't get, you know, justice for the crumbs they leave.
Pieces of information. I've collected these pieces and thrown their loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you.
Yeah, the island harvester. Everything we've seen so far connected the dots onto the island. Host monolith brawl confiscated. Harvester meat snake trimming. Mimic the island. The island. Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Green lifespan 2 to 4 years. They're all not what? Palatable. Oh.
Something they don't want us to know about.
Yeah, that's the trimming article about them. Yeah? Okay. Oh? Cult gathering pandemic. Many cult sites have appeared across the country that are being used for rituals and other meetings. EMP signals all matching. No, nothing hidden in that static.
The monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
Back between this like normal documentary and a monolith. Right? God, check every time it switches scenes with that static, there might be another Prince page hidden. Another one leading us to the conclusion. New conclusions, new evidence, new theories. that's the sound of tape being. That's the sound of tape being taken off of something. Like paper being ripped. Oh yeah, no, I think it's paper being ripped by that. Also, that is a bit loud. I'll turn. Thanks for watching. And 3 voice, Kyle, it's wait, is that actually a new there? Several found suspended. Yeah, more the crawl on radio towers. Again, radio waves. It has something to do with the vita carni. They're attracted to it or find something from it. The trimmings and the crawl, the 2 most numerous things, are seen and huddle around in great numbers around places where radio, like signal towers, are given. Also, the trimmings were happy and entertained by the radio even when it was just static. And the giant monoliths do EMP waves. Don't think about radio. Maybe it's that the orb, the singularity, emits radio waves, and that's where they all come from. Facility 0. There's the carcass logo. Carcass.
Mission brief.
Finally, we're getting low on that stupid fucking island in Hudson Bay that isn't real.
3 ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall titled Facility 0.
Alright.
Which is located in the restricted zone based on our info.
Okay, so it's located where the monoliths are. Interesting.
The mission will take place in 3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush.
Alright.
Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are...
Okay, so there's the introduction to 001, and it has the file of NutriCore. Oh, wait. Carnis, theorem, singularities, number 001, introduction. Several spheres composed of an unidentifiable material have been located in various locations on multiple continents. Oh, there's several of them. Okay, so they can't be the prince. It must be what the prince summoned to help the creature. In the storybook, each found thus far have been located by strange signatures being made by the orbs being caught up on various devices. Yes, the radio waves. I was right. The singularities do emit radio waves. One theory, right? As of this time, this document is written, 4 singularities have been acquired. 3 more signatures have been located and are currently being investigated. Description referred to on document 0-001.1. Instructions are currently as follows. Remain on standby until all signatures have been obtained. Once all entities have been apprehended and contained at Facility 0, begin Stage 2 of the program, referred to document 009, Nutrier, for basic briefing. Or Nutri. Yeah, Nutri. Wait. If there are 7 continents, 7 monoliths, there are 7 orbs. There's a giant hole in the middle of the monolith's head. What if the orbs fill that giant hole and activate the monolith? Some kind of fucking like mech or something. Crazy theory, but
keep up your guard.
1 monolith for each continent. They're supposed to rule over it. All singularities, yeah. Facility 0, I just read that.
Alpha team, in position.
Beta team, in position.
Alright.
Gamma team, in position.
Alright.
Copy. Beginning phase 1.
Eyes on the point. Clear in pathway now.
Oh, there's a harvester. Oh, yeah, all the harvesters are moving to the island, and now they're all here. All those red dots are the harvester areas. Was right. All right. It seems these things are being drawn to the harvesters, specifically the harvesters themselves. Not the harvesters, the monoliths, the singularities.
Pathway cleared. Give us the green light.
All right, they killed it. They killed the harvester there, clearing out the area. This.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
All right, that's one harvester down. Oh, is that a meat snake? No, that's just wood.
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance.
Oh, is there something there?
All right, we're heading out. Move, move, move!
All right. Guys, they got the guns. Oh. Bulbous orb. Bitch, stay with the team. Alright. Okay. Bart. Now here's the hard part, getting over the wall. The wall though.
Lights off, come on. Move.
Alright, what? Again, snowy areas. Also, this does take place in, like, I'm pretty sure it said December, so. I mean, it makes sense, there's snow. Alright, one team's in. All three are in. What's that triangle? Is that, oh, that's probably a monolith. Where one of the monoliths is.
Keep your distance. Single file.
They're getting close to the facility. Right.
Halt.
Yeah? What?
In position. Awaiting green light.
Yeah, that is facility 001. Entrance, alright. F2 shopping center. Or floor 2. Alright, nothing there. Regulators, can't see shit. Here's something. Another floor 2 shopping center. Black and white. Looks very fucked up.
Eyes are secure. Turning blind. Lights green.
Warehouse hall. Oh, there are two people there.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Alright. Alright, they've surrounded it. Okay. Ain't nothing. Thing. Still nothing, I don't think. Those two are still there. Entrance. Oh, people walking in. Kind of rough animation, but it's the first time the series is doing it. I'm guessing he's not really used to these animations, but like, I'm not giving it slack. It's still good. I'm just saying it looks a bit rough. Oh, that's a trimming. They like some of the some of the leg movements just felt weird on the eye, but like it's still good. Just. Oh, they moved through. Oh, those are where the guards. They killed them. Yippee. 2 dead guys. Oh, hi there.
team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
Breach in 3, 2, 1. Breach.
Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! Get down! Put down your weapon! Down! Put down your weapon!
They're worshipping it. They're worshipping the 7 singularities together in a ring representing where the monoliths are. Our ads are about to start, and I don't want y'all to miss this. This seems very important, so I'll wait. Now I'm gonna go piss, so I'll be right back. I'm back, Reds. Fuck, I hit my microphone. Shit, that's not gonna sound good on the VOD. Our ads done. What? Insight left. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, fuckers. Continuing. Oh, they're mowing them down. Yippee. Oh? Oh. Not nice. What you did was not nice. A steak. I ate a steak. A steak. Vita carnis. Season 1 final. Oh. Didn't know it's played the seasons. But I guess I go together with the next video called Season 2 trailer. Made by Dylan Quillery. Wait a second. Alpha team leader was fucking Gabriel Ultrakill. Play PVA. Nice. to come. Gabriel Ultrakill's Alpha Team Leader. Season 2 trailer. Coming eventually. Oh, this was 2 years ago. Digibyte mission success. Oh, I shouldn't read the comments. What the fuck is happening? Rebs. Like a beating heart. Rebs. Go back. What the fuck was that? Was that the vita carnis? Was that the crawl? Yeah, it was. Oh shit. They're normally harmless, I forgot what they're called. I'm terrible. Again, carnis living me. Oh yeah, trimming, which are supposed to be docile, get aggressive here. Is that a human skull? Oh, there's the meat snake getting mad. Wait, what was that flash? Oh. Oh, your mimic eating someone. Getting even deeper in. Then the harvester. The host. The monolith. Hey there. All 7 of them. And even deeper, finally. Vita Carnis. Season 2. Coming soon, kinda. Still 44 seconds left. Oh, Carcass. That's Carcass's logo. Carcass backwards. Mission summary. Success. Yippee! Vita Carnis. New beginnings. Video talks about just the image of graphic content like flashing light, gore, violence, death. Viewer discretion is advised. If you're afraid of any of these things, look the fuck away.
Today something has happened within the restricted zone. Or a large
Something has happened.
group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military
Cultist leader apprehended. Military veterans Iman Vanguard found to be the head of secret organization. Simon was arrested during the raid of Lanbaromar, where we found leading high-ranking cult members as a ritual sacrifice. Custody assignment was handed to the police by Carcass, where he will face trial for his crimes.
Personnel have arrested some high-ranking cultists and have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members of multiple governments across the
Many
globe.
documents have been released providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include
Man. Secret cult? Man, that's just the average politician's list of crimes. Murder, kidnapping, torture, fraud, ritual sacrifice, chemical weaponry. Just an average Tuesday for a politician.
murder, kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information
Nutrigore.
to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The new Trier Company has
Cult conspiracy. Beloved company has dark secret.
found to have very significant ties with cultist activities and has been shut down. All new Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public unrest grows.
Wait, what? What farms?
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public
Cultivation farms. Oh, for the thing.
unrest grows as the new Trier cult case brings more crimes that were hidden away
Mimics left unchecked.
to light.
The people are outraged
Oh, that's a
by how little was actually being done.
They demand that something
mimics
may be done to
in Andaran. Still goofy little guy.
Riots appear in the streets as protests begin to turn.
Our leaders were plotting against us.
Our leaders were plotting against us. Oh no, who could have guessed? Who could have guessed? I say sarcastically. Of course they are. They're fucking politicians.
We trust. What happens now?
Now test one, the singularity. Go back. Are those like I think are those caterpillars? I think maybe. Then you have worms crawling in the dirt.
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show. I am the Magister, and get ready to explore all of the
What the
world's
fuck?
wonders. Today, we are learning about the Circle of Life.
Oh. Arcus. Dr. Marshall, fuck, I can't speak. Dr. Marshall Trados, head director and doctor of Carcass, Russian report for Ernum Carnis, date 1991, 06/31. Okay, so this is an entire year after the raid on the facility.
Test report number 4.
Oh,
we still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total.
Alright.
Each
Well, there aren't singularities. There are multiple of them.
Singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter.
Alright.
They are made of an unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass.
Oh.
We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red. Each entity hovers above the ground in a stationary position.
I mean, it looks more orange to me, but yeah.
Relative ease. Our equipment can detect some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random patterns.
Radio waves. The singularity beat go fire. singularities go fire though?
We don't know what they are. We don't know if it is breathing or communicating. We don't even...
Wait, what was that? Oh, just a light. I thought it said something. Fuck. I think it is, breathing. I don't think it's breathing, but I do think it's communicating.
We don't even truly know if they are even organic.
They definitely are.
This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know. Our first experiments didn't give any interesting leads. The most we got was some interference with electronics, especially when there is more than one kept close together.
Yeah, the waves they send off obviously are gonna fuck with you.
But the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results.
Oh?
The experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live...
Wait a second. Is Carcass going to research into these singularities and then end up becoming another cult?
Cow was released into the chamber with V1 for an extended period. They were left together for 24 hours. The test showed minimal results from the entity and an increase in stress from the cow.
Oh yeah, I would be
Next,
too.
The body of a cow was put into the chamber with V1 for 24 hours. The results were extraordinary.
Oh? It turned into the crawl. That's how the crawl is made. Dead bodies near the singularities made the crawl. That's how the crawl got onto all 7 continents, because there were 7 singularities, each on a different continent. Aha!
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested, concentrations of crawl rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber. What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the vita carnis species.
Yeah. Wait. Allow the crawl to grow out. Decomposition, eating the dead.
First, a young larva hatches from within its egg.
Cool.
It will roam around and find food to help it grow and grow.
Yep.
Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa.
Yep.
After some more time, they transform into an adult beetle.
Yep.
The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
Dr. Rhodes Cirrus, crawl specialist, head cultivator, progress report. Sandre Carnis, date 1991-07-31. So this is a whole month and a day after the last
Audio
report.
log. Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful. So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental...
I feel like I've heard that voice before. I don't know who it is. I feel
factors. 1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals.
Oh. So control right here.
Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples.
Yeah, it just grows
no
up.
distinct abnormalities.
No real, like...
Group 2 grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected. No distinct abnormalities.
Yeah, it just grows to where the food is. Gets bigger there.
Group 3 grew against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio. Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities. In conclusion, the samples that were grown in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors and further groups, just in case.
The fact that it's not irregular for them to go towards radio waves is... Ah, fuck, I hit my mic again. I keep accidentally fucking bumping my mic. Oops, sorry, guys. But... the fact that it's not abnormal for it to go towards radio waves means something.
There have been some developments in the propagation group. V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples. Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities. We've successfully hatched a dozen carnis juveniles, several trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic. We will be sending them to the enclosures after everyone's report.
The enclosures? You have an enclosure for mimics? How are you feeding them? Are you fucking grabbing live humans? I knew it. Can't trust any organization in this.
Get sent out. End lock.
Go back, go back, go back. Right there. If you guys remember from when the trimming was active, right there is the satellite dish where the trimmings grouped up in large numbers, way larger than they normally do around here. Interesting that it's...
and then is ground into a fine mince, and is now ready for the garden.
Oh, turn Grawl into fertilizer. Dr. Fawn, Penitory, Trimming Specialist, Progress Report, Ignovis Carnis, 1991-08-31. Again, another month later. 3 months now from when we started. Whole year and 3 months from the last video of season 1.
Audio log. Progress report for trimming colony. Significant progress in learning the social patterns of a group of trimmings we have been keeping together. A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony at the beginning of the new progress report.
Alright.
They were accepted into the community immediately. No conflict or rejection observed.
Alright.
They did provide the circumstances to document more of their interactions.
Also, seeing how many puppets this guy has of the trimmings, look, I get it breaks immersion and shit, but like, seeing the puppets, I'm calling them puppets, how many they are, I just want one for myself. They're so cute.
Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues. Colony members meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals. They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset.
The fuck was that? The fuck was that little yell? Girlfriend also said, yeah!
Trimmings also use some physical displays as well. For example, trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something.
Oh.
The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills. The test went like this. We took one of the trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure.
Alright.
The speaker would play 2 separate audio cues. A positive cue would play, followed by a treat. And a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water. We did several rounds of both audio cues.
So, just the average classic thing for anything. I'm pretty sure almost all animals respond to this. This doesn't really show that eye of like information. Pretty sure even like ants can respond to this, if I remember correctly. Like most animals will respond because they get a treat when they hear that sound. Nom 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 nom. Oh, he's really excited. Oh, don't torture my poor boy! My poor boy! My boy! Don't torture him! You see that? You see how loud he screamed? how wide his mouth goes? Goes right straight to that, to... You see, yeah, you see that, bro? Like, triples its size. My boy, look what they did to my boy. How dare you? Oh, it yelled even before it sprayed that time. Yeah, it's yelling ahead of time. It's catching on.
After the test, the trimming was released back to its colony. And after a few hours, we tested how much the trimmings communicated. Another speaker was placed near the colony's...
Oh, for the entire colony, so they had it, so only one had the audio cues. But, like, if humans were to talk to each other and say, hey, whenever this audio cue plays, this thing sound, it gives food. But whenever the sound plays, it fucking stabs you or something. It sprays you with water. It's like, if the rest of the colony, oh, so I get it now.
Closure, where we played the same audio cues. It is
smarter than we thought.
Incredible to see how layered their social interactions can be. Although, we tried something a bit bizarre.
Wait a second. I just had an idea. If they can easily, mindly that where the audio cues get shoot to all of them instantly, maybe they're a hive mind creature. They're a hive mind creature being told to talk to them. Talk to your thing might actually be part of the cult plan. Maybe the trimmings are getting information from people. The reason why they love radio waves so much and talk at it is that they're trying to communicate through the radio waves. Because they think it's the singularity trying to bring back information to the singularity. Aha!
We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently. It was strange what we did.
You played the audio cues for them.
It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
Hive mind.
Many dangers out there in the world. There are many predators that would love to have beetles for a snack. And unfortunately, not all beetles make it. Yes, it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works. But look, one of the beetles has laid eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again.
Yippee.
And life continues on.
Huh? Tranquillary. Cast, News, Eddie, Derby. Oh, Chrome Budgian. Hey there, Michaels. Yeah, Chrome Mungian. Chrome Mungian. Chrome Mudgian. Chrome Mudgian. I feel like I've heard that guy before. Oh, this guy! Oh! This guy. I saw that, that's what it's supposed to be. This guy, I love all of his horror shit. Everything he's still showing it. Oh shit, that part of the game is more to come, yep. Here, more to come, it's right here. Revealed progress. Then first contact, then terminal rally, then dire measures. I have like an hour left, at least. Plus my insane ramblings and theories, but, you know. Flashing lights, gore, death, violence, yeah, it's gonna have all of those, okay, guys? If you sensitive to any of that shit, look away. Oh! Beetle. Rolling
Not
tape.
Only the most beautiful, only the most unique specimens will be moving forward.
There are lots of fossils.
Is that a
hidden on
beauty
the Earth.
contest for trimmings? I love it. Also, what are the trimmings names? I didn't see. Brett and Bean. Yeah, trimming show. I like Bean more. Those little spikes on his back really show his features, you know?
Make their way into rivers and streams. You can look for them too.
Dr. Arzum Griffiths, Meat Snake Specialist, Recreation Project Manager, Progress Report, Munati Carnis, 1992, 03, 31. Alright, last one was 08, 1991. So this has been a total of 7 more months. Oh, since the end of Vita Carnis 1, it has been 2 years of them studying this.
Audio log. Progress report on the Meat Snake Recreation Project. From our previous report, the juvenile meat snake we selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity. The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable size for the project to begin.
Oh. Oh, that's a big-ass meat snake. Nom nom nom.
The specimen was moved into restraints. Twice a day, we fed it fresh meat, scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow.
Oh, yippee.
4 days into feeding, the specimen's mood mellowed out. The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness. It seems
Oh wait,
that
they're trying to
specimen now-
recreate the giant 40-foot long snake to see if they can make another elder looking snake, meat snake, by having it docile like this.
Understands that we are feeding it. 11 days into feeding, the specimen has slowed down immensely. It has also been occasionally rejecting food. It looks like we have been overwhelming it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material. Feeding has been reduced to once a day, but with an increase of portion size.
Ah, yeah, makes sense.
19 days into feeding, the meat snake has almost shut down entirely. It no longer reacts to external factors. It still accepts food, but with assistance. A makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process. Favorable results have begun to show. The hue of the specimen's skin has been turning shades darker. Sampling period seems to be approaching sooner than expected.
Elder meat snake. Elder meat snake.
Day 21 into feeding. The specimen has reached all the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch intervention.
What is that glitch? Okay, just normal glitch.
We managed to obtain a skin patch intervention. We began with cold resistance. The typical meat snake skin can hold its integrity up to negative 30 degrees Celsius. The specimen sample survived down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility.
Damn!
Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures. We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in new equipment.
Oh, damn. And it still resisted that?
We used some welding equipment and determined that the sample's limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius.
Damn, that's bright. Ooh. Oh.
Sample testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had escaped its restraints by performing mitosis. The two organisms were simply wandering the lab at the time. The project has been halted for now.
That's what happened with the 40-foot long meat snake. Whenever it stopped being fed for any period of time, after they cut it, it realized, oh, shit, I'm gonna be in danger. So it performed mitosis. That's what it had to have done.
The two meat snakes have been moved back into their original enclosure. We are preparing more tests at the start of the new process report. End log.
Then next is gonna be mimic testing. If it continues like this. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I had to use the restroom. Alright. Let's continue.
You can make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch large debris, allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can add more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
Heard.
Lovely contestant.
Raisin? That's a mean name. He's not a raisin.
So far, but there can only be one winner. And this year's winner is Patty!
That's an elder trimming. Its face is a pale face with grinning teeth and a darker black skin. It has been fed more, has gotten complacent, becoming an elder trimming. Dr. Farron Bronze, mimic expert, progress report, student carnis, date 1982-09-20. Oh, that's 6 months after the last one, I'm pretty sure.
This is my audio report for this month's progress, albeit a little bit late by a few months. Anyways, it's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles. Feisty fellas, already chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait and then catch their prey.
Don't like that. I still do not like their puppets. They look super fucking creepy. I hate them.
They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves, stuff they can take down easily. But once they are older, they start getting a little cockier. But they have the killing technique to back it up. They usually aim for the throat or neck to deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphosize into their adult form...
Oh! First time seeing the metamorphosis.
It's harder to determine their patterns.
Oh, are you dissecting it? Bro's sleeping like a
The
fucking
juveniles who do
vampire.
manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away, rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known, adults only eat human flesh. The adults we have all die to starvation. The best candidates for research are the ones we capture out in the wild.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense since they only eat human. Okay, so these guys aren't feeding them humans. They die of starvation instead because they'd rather. Like, also do the SCP-096 pose.
Away, rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known.
So that's a way like lighter and more patchy red than it was when it was just metamorphosized.
Flesh. The adults we have all die to starvation. The best candidates for
What if I could put him in a straitjacket?
the ones we capture out in the wild. They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems.
In there.
It's not something I dwell on too often. I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. We got several adults, even a few humanoid ones.
Go back. That is creepy. Oh! Hi there.
We're able to understand a bit of how they work before they eventually whittle away. The hunting tactics of the adult forms change drastically from their previous form. Hunting now takes much longer as they observe and watch their prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity. They take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing inside of furniture. Freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins. And older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places. It's funny, we didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s. They weren't even called mimics then. They were called, butchers.
Oh! That's interesting. Alright, that dates the original thing. That it would. So one. Oh wait, yeah. Late 70s called butchers before.
They changed it because its name better matched the description of characters in some kids' board game.
Oh.
Anyways, the hunting tactics
D&D
are confusing to say the least. All depictions of their patterns have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different and it's hard to determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go. Even though I volunteered myself, I feel so close to figuring it out.
Oh. I think we found the first man to crack the cult. Human testing is a no-go, but he volunteered himself to be the subject, aka the guy to get hunted and eaten. Killed should something go wrong, you know? Terrible thing to happen, but he volunteered to do it. Showing, yeah, he's probably gonna be the first one to start up a new Nutri-cult or whatever.
Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The next stages are even harder to... Wait, how long do these tapes have to be?
Radio.
This one would have fallen through our first sift. There are plenty of other fun things you can find as well.
Oh no, my sieve isn't working.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't damaged. or else something might slip through.
That was a warning. Something might slip through. And then 1992, 11/27. Footage of the incident with V1 involving the cleanup and test chamber 1. Cleanup team and test chamber 1. What the fuck happened? Over a year later, the crawl here still covers the camera. Oh, another camera. Oh, that's its shadow. That's the...
Help! 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 Help!
What happened?
My leg's tied. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in test chamber 1.
Oh,
Stay calm.
But there's a harvester there.
Just try to stay
Damn
calm.
it. Oh, God.
Alright, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt. Okay, hold still. Ready? Now!
What's happening?
Oh?
What's happening to him? Get him out of here now! Get him out!
What the fuck? Darren Quiller. And yeah. I'm not sure I'm gonna make it through it for the rest of the night. It's getting kind of late, and I'm not tired of the series. The series is good. It's just late. Also, my phone died a few minutes, so it's charging right now. So there's no. You'll still hear my beautiful voice. Yippee! Fuck happened? Red. A red like liquid. Probably blood. Sign of Nutricore. V1
Entities are freaking out.
S7.
Turn off the power. Sir, do it.
Wait, it's forming the sign of Nutrico. The singularities are the symbol.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Go back. Alright. Oh wait, it's the original meat thing. Yeah. Around the world. Ashton. Alien demon scientist.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Backup power is now
Stabilized.
on. Systems appear to be stable.
Check the damage and get me eyes down there.
Entering the chamber.
Oh. This is cool. The video game. Orb. Watch out.
Entity seems much more active now. Sir, come in. Sir! I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond. What? What the hell? I can't hear you clear enough.
Is there subtitles? Fuck, there's not. Who is this?
Get out of there! Move out! Now!
Who is this?
The waves reach the antennae and translate it into sound.
Yep, and the right now. Summary of incident. The cleaner had been caught in between the steps of the ladder and snapped their femur. Oh! Thought it was. Wait, what are those flashing? The red. I don't think. Go back to the start of the flashes. I feel like a madman trying to figure it out. Well, they don't mean anything. Snapped their femur. Alright. Besides the unusual bruising and clotting, cleaner is now stable. At the time of the injury, V1 began to become irritated and extremely active. No personnel were injured following the initial accident. The inspection of test chamber 1 while our guards handheld inside to begin to experience interference. Transceivers. Fuck. Sounds like infantry to chaotic array. Yeah, no, after this one, I'm definitely, like, getting off and we're... coherent speech from both Dr. Trados and what seems to be the entity. We'll finish the series, Friday. Trust me, I'll remember it. Dr. Trados came up with an experiment to test the hypothesis. He had a device connected to the test chamber and attempt to communicate to the entity.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you understand what I am saying? Can you hear?
Yes.
Holy shit. What now? What should I say? What are you? What are you?
Give it a sec, man. 3, 2.
Let's try something else.
The handheld device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming, testing an alarm clock radio. Oh, a radio. That'd probably be better. Yeah, alarm clock.
Can you still hear us?
I hear. Oh wait, did you see that? The time switched. 4 to like 5. Yeah, it's at 7 here, and then once it's an I here, it goes from 7 to 12 instantly.
What
showing it's good.
Are you?
We to you.
Can you explain?
No. Oh wait.
What are your connections to?
Something got cut out there. Suffer purpose story. We are. I think it said we are you. at the end. Like, we are human.
Vita carnis species.
Made to life. It's meant to feed and grow it's meant to grow, suffer, and feel pain to feed the critters from the prince.
Try another question. Do you know why you are here? Did you hear us?
Yes.
We aren't getting anywhere.
Curious.
What?
These boxes.
These boxes?
For talk.
Devices for talk?
Are you talking about the radios?
It's learning. Radio.
Radios transmit and receive waves and translate it into sound.
Yeah, catches noise. Brilliance.
Much brilliance. I feel noise.
Or noise.
Can we see more?
See more.
Do you want more radios?
That's why it feels... Oh, no? You get wants access to, like, the internet. Hey, time wizard. That's all I heard there.
Even the color you see and the sounds you hear are waves.
I think it wants access to, like, internet or big radio. No, the fact that it isn't ink or hair, it is actually communicating with them is a big thing. Now it's red.
Sir, is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want? We don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten.
Yeah.
This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history. Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to stop now.
Yeah.
We are on the verge of something massive. If the representative...
Pal. You ever heard of diving too deep?
...are impressed we get the funding to see how far this can go. So, for now, you and the team go and get the orbs what they want. Keep making reports, but keep them quick. We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
Alright.
Yes, sir.
Not gonna be a good idea, is it? For all future tests with singularities, there will be a radio with a speaker present to allow communication for the entities, as well as for the personnel to ask questions. Hi, Orb. Also, I love that the Orb called it Brilliance, showing that the Orb did not know about radios, and therefore, while alive, are old. 1992, 11/28. During the test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating to each other. We're working to decipher, but as of now, we are unable to understand what was said. Orb. Mute. One thing I do notice, V5 has a more higher pitched voice. V2 has the lower. V1 has like the lowest. V7 has more distorted. That feels like a laugh to me. V1 is given several different electrical devices. 1992-11 we attempt to communicate more with it, but don't speak very often. Only single words out loud, not directed towards anyone. Is more interested with the device than our questions. Device is not a question. I probably would be too if I was an orb that just found out I could talk. Probably be more interested in like, what the fuck is this? Testing questions repeated other singularities, each act differently than each other and give differing answers to the questions. Oh, they each have their own personalities. Although there were a few common factors that each shared. Each one had a fascination with electronic devices, especially radios. They're interested in entertainment like television, the radio, music, especially classical music. They are creations of the prince or are the prince, one of the two. Therefore, they would like old shit like that. Their test view of a notable interference with detected with other electronics. V1 also spoke out loud several times. Oh, what did it say? Can we hear it? I'm looking and seeing if I can make something out of those flashing images. Not really seeing it. Who is this? He said, who is this and what is this? Monkey.
They travel up to 28,000 kilometers per hour.
There was so much information in those 5 seconds, my brain just short-circuited. What the fuck? (1992-12) last day before representatives are multiple tests of each singular. We were able to find out each one's personality. Ooh, can we learn? V1's neutral in expressing itself, engaged with personnel minimally as possible, only shows interest in electronics and testing. V2, curious in nature, asks questions often, descriptive, it's wording, eager to engage in testing. Okay, so V2 is probably your best bet if you want to learn something. V3, more active, engaged personnel and detached better rather than one-on-one engagement minimally with personnel. So V3, you probably won't get much out of that. V4 actively engages personnel, curious about the personnel and what they are testing. But first questioning us, then conducting test. Again, so V4 and V2 are probably the ones you get more information out of. V5 more expressive out loud than other singularities, so the officer speaks often only out loud to itself, has yet to communicate with personnel. You probably won't get much from 5. 6 rarely engages out loud, only with noise, doesn't acknowledge personnel, minimal engagement and testing. V7 least active singularity has shown minimal engagement with all activity except electronics, only engages with other singularities. V7 might actually be the prince. UN representatives arrive the next day.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see, we are still performing tests. We've learned much from the entities, and if we were to have your support, we can continue our work here. I am sure we can... What is that?
What? That's what it wanted.
There has been much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. If we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us.
Join us.
Join us.
Oh!
Join us. Join us. Join us. Become one.
The fuck? But it is right. I mean, like, they achieved a lot together, but still, what the fuck? Great video. That's where we're gonna end it for today, because I'm tired as fuck and I want to go to bed, so. Okay. So thank y'all for watching, thank y'all for coming, hope you all had a great time. If you like what you saw, you can always follow for more. Every Monday, Friday, every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and sometimes Monday. We will be continuing Vita Carnis on Friday, and then play some games on Friday. Y'all had a great time. Like what you saw, you can always follow for more. We're gonna write out the Shayabun. Hope you had a great time and good.